Good morning, everyone, and welcome to a Wednesday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good morning to you all. Welcome to day number 60 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Wednesday of live racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. Have a look at those conditions. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. We're racing under sunny skies. It's a beautiful afternoon. Temperatures around 80 degrees here. As we get set for post times, winds out of the southeast at 6 miles per hour. It's a little bit of a crosswind right now as we begin our 9-race card in just 33 minutes. Do take note, the turf rail set at 0 feet, the turf rail back in its innermost setting. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, a pair of scratches in race 1. Scratch number 1, Captured Darling. Number 1, Captured Darling is scratched. Also scratch number 7, Calendula. Scratch 1 and 7 out of today's first race. Do take note, with those scratches, no super high 5. Scratch 1 and 7 out of the first. Race 2, start of the early pick 4. Scratch number 2, Beau Cheval. Number 2, Beau Cheval is out. Scratch number 5, One Last Bullet. Number 5, One Last Bullet is scratched. And number 6, Chingu is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 6, Chingu in today's second race. With those scratches, no super high 5 in the second. We do have a super high 5 in the third, and we have a carryover from last Sunday, $2,637. Jockey change on the number 2, Angela's Party Girl. Make the rider Charlie Marquez. Charlie Marquez rides number 2, Angela's Party Girl, in today's third race. Jockey overweight, number 3, Cloud Storage, is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 3 in race 3. Race 4 starts the ultimate 6. Jackpot carryover, $41,351. Just a jockey overweight in race 4. Number 2, Johnny French Fries, 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the number 2, Johnny French Fry, in today's fourth race. Race 5 on the turf course. Couple of jockey overweights in here. Number 5, Wine Collector, is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 5. And number 6, Dial Him Up, also 1 pound over, plus 1 on numbers 5 and 6. In today's fifth race, race 5 starts the late pick 5. Race 6 starts the late pick 4. Scratch number 5, Athena's Wisdom. Number 5, Athena's Wisdom is scratched. Scratch the number 5 out of today's sixth race. Race 7 on that turf course. Scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched out of the 7th. Race 7, scratch 11, 12, 13, and 14. Eighth race starts the late daily double. Scratch all of the also eligibles in here. Numbers 11 and 12 are scratched. Scratch 11 and 12. Both AEs are out of the 8th race. Ninth and final race on the card. Scratch number 4, Lady Cha-Cha. Number 4, Lady Cha-Cha is scratched. Scratch the 4. And a jockey overweight number 5 Explosive Lady, 1 pound over, +1 on the number 5 Explosive Lady in today's ninth and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in just 30 minutes. Again, the main track fast, the turf is firm. We're racing under sunny, beautiful skies. Temperature of 80 degrees at post time. And it is a gorgeous Wednesday for day number 60 of the season. Our track handicapper, Ren Carruthers, will be coming up in about 10 minutes' time. Ren will have analysis selections for all 9 of today's races. It's a Wednesday. It's the start of a new race week. It's a beautiful afternoon, and we're excited to have you here for a 9-race card. The early pick 5 and the first race are 29 minutes away. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here in beautiful, sunny Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, good Wednesday to you, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We've got 9 races on today's card. Race 1's going to kick off that early pick 5. It's with a 5-claimer for fillies and mares, 4 years old and up, which have not won a race since September 11th. They'll be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Mount Doro, is in for Michael Simone. She's been running against open claimers all meet and beyond that as well. Last time she made the winner's circle, she won a beaten 5. That was at Belterra on September 3rd, so she just makes the condition. She got the Shodo against an optional 16 field right out of that race. She had a bad start at the optional 10, started 5 level after that. That was just going 5.5 furlongs, and she was on the rail in the slop again. And then she took some time off before coming here to Tampa. Got beat 3 lengths in the first start here against 62.50. So I do think a conditioned 5, it should be enough class relief to get back to the winner's circle. She's also cutting back from 7 furlongs last out to 6. The number 5, that's Band Sweetheart. Last time she ran at this level, that was on January 11th, got beat just a length going 5.5 furlongs. She then had 2 starts against Open 5 company. I think back in with the condition, she can pick up another piece. She proved good enough to get the Shoto last out without it. The number 4, that's Novel Lee. She's dropping into the condition 5 ranks after 2 starts this meet against Open 8 company. Has shown some early interest in her races before getting put away. But, you know, I will say she'd won an 8 and 3L, non-winners of 3 lifetime, by 8 lengths in the last start of last meet. So getting out of the straight claimer ranks here today and back into a type of conditioned race, it might make a difference for her. I'm going to go 6, 5, 4 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post spreading for today's first race. Race 1 kicks off that early pick 5. Field of 5 set to go 6 furlongs here. It's a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. Scratch 1 and 7. 1 and 7 are scratched. Field of 5 remain in. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the pick 3s rolling, and we start the early pick 5. That pool already over $36,000. You still got 6 minutes to post time. 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, that early pick 5 in 2 minutes. That pool about to jump over $50,000. Heading towards 6 figures. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's first race, ready to kick off day 60 of the season. Field of 5 here at 6 furlongs. Post time favored right now 1-2 on the number 6 Mount d'Oro. Sonny Leone for Mike Simone on the outside. Slew Crown goes in. Here's Novelli to gate 4. Band Sweetheart, Mount d'Oro going to be the final two. Will be set to kick off a Wednesday card, day 60 of the season. It's a gorgeous afternoon today. Fast main track, firm turf course, the rails at 0 feet. Best of luck to all the horse players playing Tampa Bay Downs around the country and, of course, here on track in Florida. Mount d'Oro, Sonny Leone to the outside. Goes in. Ready to kick off a Wednesday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Band Sweetheart out quickly. Novelli away in good order. Those are the top two through that first 16th of miles. Mount d'Oro, the big favorite, perched to their outside, is away third. It's a length and a half more to Slew Crown, Queen of Chill. Those two at the back early on as they race midway down the back stretch. It's Band Sweetheart, Cipriano Gill in front. Band Sweetheart by just over a length now to Mount d'Oro in second. Novelli broke sharp, but is now 2.5, 3 lengths back in third. Slew Crown moves to her outside in the trailer, Queen of Chill. 3.5 furlongs to go in the opener. The opening quarter, 22.94 seconds. So a 5-1 leader here, Band Sweetheart. Past that 3/8 pole, length in front of Mount d'Oro, the favorite, sent up after this leader now. Here's Mount d'Oro within a neck of Band Sweetheart on the top end. They're two clear of Novelli. Slew Crown is back fourth. It's still 3 now. Back to Queen of Chill, who's trailed throughout. Round to the top of the lane, Mount d'Oro right up alongside of Band Sweetheart, who tries to fend off this favorite challenge. Mount d'Oro on the outside to the front. Band Sweetheart back to second. Novelli up the inside is third. 2 more than to Slew Crown in fourth. Just over a 16th left to go, and Mount d'Oro is pulling clear. Mount d'Oro, the odds-on choice, now 3 in front. Novelli's up to second. Band Sweetheart's third. Mount d'Oro wins the opener by 4. Novelli was second, third Band Sweetheart, fourth Slew Crown, and fifth Queen of Chill. 6-4, 5-3, and 2. 111.10 the final time. Results are now official. $3 on the win for Mount Dioro. Mount Dioro to the winner's circle. A 4-year-old dark bear brown filly by Bolt Dioro out of Sweet Citizen. Bred in Kentucky by Farm Dolly Racing Stable. Christy Smith, the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Sonny Leone aboard for the winning ride. Mount Dioro, the favorite scores here to kick off our Wednesday card at 1-2. The exacta worth $4.70. Trifecta $4.90. A dime super $1.45. Today's second race is on deck in 25 minutes at 12:52 p.m. Scratch 2 and 5. 2 and 5 are scratched. Number 6 is plus £1. Take note with the scratches, no super high five, but we do start the early pick 4. We're at 7 furlongs. Today's second race in 25 minutes. There was a claim in the first. The winner, Mount Dioro, was claimed. Goes to owner James Saragotis Jr. James Saragotis Jr. claims the 6 out of today's first.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick 4. It's with a main 32 for 3-year-olds set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Pass and Go. This horse is in for Will Walden, a first-time starter with a solid work tab. Went for $250,000 as a yearling. Son of Complexity out of the Unified Mare, Mrs. Cooper. Now, she was unraced, but she hails from the family of multiple Grade 2 winner, multiple Grade 1 place Calf Wayne. The number 1, that's Mr. Hooligan. He's dropping in for the claim after 3 tries against Maine Special Weight Company here. Last out in with Emerging Market and Power Shift. That's that race where the final time was a blazing 139 and 11/100ths, and he was part of the early pace pressure. Start prior to that was the first time going 2 turns. First start with Lasix and blinkers as well. Got the lead from the rail going the mile 40 before tiring that afternoon. He's only been in for a claim once before, but it's hard to, really think it counts because it was a maiden 150,000 at Keeneland, and the winner was Stop the Car, who then won an optional 100 at Churchill and got beat 5 3/4 lengths in the Grade 3 Lecomte. So in short, Mr. Hooligan dropping in class back to 1 hook. I think he is live for Kevin Rice. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 7. This is a first-time starter in for Mazza, son of M. Shell Wish, and out of the Bob and John mare Sal and Peg. Second dam. Grade 3 placed Honorable Cat, whose brother by Tordor is Tour of the Cat, Millionaire Tour of the Cat, who's also a track record setter. So I'm going to go 3-1-7 in race 2, which again starts our early pick 4.
Onto the track post parading for today's second race. Start of the early pick four here. A $32,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch 2 and 5. 2 and 5 are scratch. Number 6 is plus £1. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the pick 3. We start in early pick 4. Post time for the second, 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race, 2 minutes away. Approaching the starting gate, today's second race field. The early pick 4 is coming up in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick 4. A field of 5 set to go 7 furlongs. Your 4 to 5 favorite, number 3, Pass and Go. 6 to 5 on Mr. Hooligan, who's going to be the first to move in. Here's the favorite, Pass and Go. So the 2 favorites, the inside 2 runners. Power Wrench going to be up next at 16 to 1. Barda Cacique for Alejandro Mendieta. This Pass and Go just backed away from the starting gate. Pass and Go back to the second stall, goes in. Here's Power Wrench. The final 2 going to be Chingu and the Magic Speed will be all set for a start. Early pick 4 time here on a Wednesday. Don't forget, racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday as we continue on up through the day after Kentucky Derby. Still have exactly 1/3 of our season left here at Tampa Bay Downs. Florida Cup still to come, the Oldsmar Cup, and much, much more. Here's Chingu moving forward. The final one to load is going to be the Magic Speed, and we'll be all set for a start as Chingu goes in. The Magic Speed and Angel Serpa to the outside draw. The Magic Speed goes in. And backed away there. Can just barely see the orange cap going through the trees here as the trees start to fill up a little bit, that 7/8 chute. Now the Magic Speed goes forward. All set. And the race is on. Chingu got away well. The yellow colors down toward the inside. Mr. Hooligan is sent for early speed, and out wide the Magic Speed. Part of the early mix. Those three across the course early on as they're two in front of Pass and Go, Power Wrench. Those two share the back early on as they move on to the main course. Down to the inside, Mr. Hooligan just narrowly in front of Chingu away in second. As Mr. Hooligan lets it out a notch, now a length in front of Chingu in second. It's a length and a half more of a Pass and Go who moves inside of the Magic Speed. Power Wrench still trails 22.36. With a little bit of a breeze at their back, that first quarter-mile time as they run past the half-mile pole. Mr. Hooligan leads a lineup of three in behind. Pass and Go to the inside. Chingu between horses, and out wide the Magic Speed. It's three more then back to Power Wrench. They run past the 3/8 pole. It's 6-5. Mr. Hooligan. Pass and Go, the favorite, is being pushed along to the inside. Is having trouble keeping up right now with Chingu and the Magic Speed. They're still lined up in behind this leader, Mr. Hooligan. Mr. Hooligan to the quarter pole. Now Pass and Go. Edge and clear of those other two rivals. Still 2 lengths behind the leader. Chingu is back third. Then the Magic Speed and a ways back still to Power Wrench as they spin into the stretch. Mr. Hooligan and Gadiel Martinez to the 8th pole. 2.5 lengths in front of Pass and Go, who has a final furlong to narrow this margin. Coming to the 16th pole, Mr. Hooligan still out there by 3. Pass and Go is well clear of the rest, but is second right now to Mr. Hooligan. Mr. Hooligan going to hold on at 6-5, won it by 2. Pass and Go was second. It was about 10 more lengths back to the Magic Speed, Chingu, and Power Wrench. One, 3, 7, 6, and 4. 124.21 the final time. Results are official. 460 on the win for Mr. Hooligan. Mr. Hooligan to the winner's circle, breaks the maiden here in career start number 6. 3-year-old gray-around colt by Taprit out of Travel Wish. Was bred in Kentucky by Mr. and Mrs. Kevin Welsh. Bellamy Stables, the winning owner. Kevin Rice, the winning trainer. Gadiel Martinez aboard for the winning ride. Mr. Hooligan in front-running fashion, today's second race winner. Results are official. 460 on the win, the exacta $4.30, trifecta $9.05, the dime super $3.30. Early double $3.90. Today's third race is up next in 22 minutes. We're back at 7 furlongs. This race starts another pick 4. We also have a super high five carryover that carried over from Sunday, $2,637. Jockey change on the 2, Angela's Party Girl, Charlie Marquez rides. Number 3 is plus £1. Race 3 coming up in just 21 minutes.
Race 3 kicks off our next pick 4. It's for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2025, 2026, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 7, Long Gone Sally, she's in for Lynn Rarick. She'd won 4 races in a row, including 2 at this level before her streak was brought to an end. But hey, that was after trying to press the pace in the Minaret Stakes, running without Lasix and in with the likes of Mystic Lake. Graded stakes winner Mystic Lake, who extended her record at Tampa to a perfect 4 for 4 out of that race because she won in handicap here by 4 1/4 lengths, put up an 84 buyer figure over last weekend. I think back in with optionals and Lasix, she jumps from the gate and takes them all the way here under Sammy Marin. Think we see a similar performance as to what we witnessed on January 18th with the number 3 Cloud Storage ranging up for second again. She got beat 3/4 of a length by Sally when they last met, and Cloud Storage next contested an optional 16, but it proved much too tough. Yeah, Tennessee Honeybee finishing 10 lengths the better of her. To Cloud Storage's defense, however, she did have a wide draw that afternoon. That didn't assist things very much. And I will say she is a consistent trier. She's run in the money here in 7 of 9. The number 1, I think, could prove good for a piece of it as well. Ronaldo Richards claimed her back off 1 Ariegata and won straight away with her back into the barn last out. She's slowly regaining confidence, it would seem. She used to roll against Optional Company here and at Gulfstream too. And that was a good win last out, even if just over 10 claimers. And while it was just on March 1st, looks like they're seeking to strike while the iron is hot. So I'm going to go 7-3-1 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
On to the track post parading for today's third race, a $12,500 starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 7 furlongs over that fast main track. Field of 7 set to go. Jockey change on the 2, Angela's Party Girl. Make the rider Charlie Marquez. Number 3 is plus £1. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the middle, pick 4, and we have a super high 5 carryover of $2,637. Post time for the third race in 5 minutes. Two minutes post time, 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, today's third race field, the middle pick fours in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of the middle pick four. Field of 7 here at that 7 furlong distance. Post time favor 1 to 2 on the number 7, Long Gone Sally. Samuel Marin and Lynn Rarick teaming up with that runner. Here's Easy Come, Easy Go. Ronaldo Richards and Israel Rodriguez and the Paula Capestro. White and red, mostly red. The gray Easy Come, Easy Go coming up. Goes in. Here's Angela's Party Girl. Charlie Marquez picking up the mount for trainer Nick Goodwin in the Thunderstride, red, white, and blue. Cloud Storage will be next. The Felicianos. Ricky and Benny teaming up here. Blue Fashion will be next. Here's 3-run Bolt. The final two going to be Bramble Bush and Long Gone Sally will be all set for a start. Bramble Bush coming up right now, 35 to 1. Your 1 to 2 favorite's going to be the final one to join, Long Gone Sally. Samuel Marin in the Tom Abramson maroon and gray silks. Long Gone Sally, she goes in there in the gate. And the race is on. Good start for Long Gone Sally out wide. Angela's Party Girl sent for speed down toward the inside. But Long Gone Sally able to cross over from that outside draw all the way to the inside as Angela's Party Girl shifts to the outside now to attack from second. Down on the inside, Easy Come, Easy Go is away in third. It's another length back to Bramble Bush. Then they're lined up at the back. 3-run Bolt, Blue Fashion. And down to the inside is Cloud Storage as they continue up the backstretch, chasing the favorite here, Long Gone Sally, a length and a half to the good of Angela's Party Girl. Easy Come, Easy Go down to the inside, comes through from third. Length more back to Bramble Bush, Cloud Storage. They've gone past Blue Fashion. 3-run Bolt is the trailer. 22.64 seconds, the opening quarter mile, and Long Gone Sally doing it nicely here. Long Gone Sally to the 3/8 pull in front by 2 to Angela's Party Girl is pushed along from second. Down at the inside, Easy Come, Easy Go. Bramble Bush starting to settle line on the outside of Cloud Storage. 2 more then to Blue Fashion, and 3-run Bolt still at the back. But Long Gone Sally cruises to the quarter pole and's opened up 3.5 or 4. Angela's Party Girl still under a ride, is still holding on to second for now. Bramble Bush on the outside. Easy Come, Easy Go up the inside. Blue Fashion's putting in a decent rally from in behind. Cloud Storage got stymied in traffic. Long Gone Sally coming to the 16th pole. The lead still 4 or 5 lengths. It's a big battle for second. Bramble Bush puts a nose into that spot. Down at the inside, Easy Come, Easy Go. But Long Gone Sally looked to win her every jump. Long Gone Sally wins it. Long shot Bramble Bush up for second. Easy Come, Easy Go. And Angela's Party Girl third and fourth. 76123, 76123. The order 123.76 the final time. $320 on the win for Long Gone Sally, your third race winner. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Adios Charlie out of All Summed Up was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Oakleaf Farm. Tom Abramson, the winning owner. Lynn Rarick, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride as Long Gone Sally cruises front-running fashion to the victory here in today's third. The exact $19.80, trifecta $43.20, the dime super $62.64. Daily double $4, the pick three $4.95, the high five $1,872.30. Race 4 is in 22 minutes. We're going to start the Ultimate 6 in race 4, today's fourth race. The Ultimate 6, 41,351 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here. Number 2, Johnny French Fries, 2 pounds over. A field of 8 at 6 furlongs. Race 4 in 22 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off today's Ultimate Six, and it's with the 10-claimer for 4-year-olds, an upset at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, that's Vinsanity, in here for Ariagata. He is dropping him in substantially in class after 2 tries against optional 16s. In the first, which was a first off the claim for the barn, he got the lead before tiring over the 7 furlongs to lose to Disruptor and Little Thunder. Little Thunder beat him again next out by 11 lengths, and Disruptor, as you know, went on to win the Grade 3 Challenger, so you do have to consider the competition. The race out of which Ariagata claimed him, he finished 4th. That was in an open 20, and that was the first start here at Tampa. Had the rail that day, was running without Lasix, and had a wide trip. He had to work out from the inside, and that was necessitated because he appeared to smack the inside of the gate as he exited, which is why he was trailing in the early going. The number 5, Painted Warrior, making a first off the claim for Carrasco, who scooped him up for 8. He finished 2nd that afternoon after battling it out on the front with Riding a Dream, leaving himself 2 spent to then hold off Keegs, who ranged up for a 1.5 score at 17-1. Painted Warrior, he won a 10-claimer here back on January 3rd, and there were a pair of solid enough performances against optional 12-starter 8 company to think he's not a fluky runner, but one who does consistently try. He's just been in tough. First start back here this meet, got the lead, but he got reeled in by Silver Slugger. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 2, Johnny French Fry, making a first off the claim for Jan Arnett. He finished 4th, beaten 4 last out. That was in a 10-claimer here on January 17th. He was the post-time favorite. Winner there was Just Relax. The aforementioned Keegs was 2nd. And Johnny, he had started from the far outside that afternoon, and the race was at 6.5 furlongs. Start prior, which was a first off the layoff against optional 12 starter 8 company, he dueled on the front before getting put away. It was good effort off the bench, especially with all but 2 to run back, doing so in the money. Mr. Penny Pincher, he won an optional 32, and More Spring Spirit, who had finished 6th after dueling with Johnny, he next won at the optional 12 starter 8 level by 4.25 lengths over Secret Empire. He then ran 2nd to Little Thunder in the February 14th optional 16. So I'm going to go 1, 5, 2 in race 4, and your Ultimate Six starts now.
On to the track post-breeding for today's fourth race. Start of the Ultimate Six. $41,351 in the jackpot carryover. It starts here. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts in race 4. It's a $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 2, Johnny French Fries, 2 pounds over. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We have a super high 5. We start the Ultimate Six. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race field, the Ultimate 6, in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth, the Ultimate 6, getting underway here. Field of 8 at 6 furlongs. Your 8-5 favorite, number 5, Painted Warrior. 3-1 on Vinsanity to the inside. Here is Painted Warrior, the favorite moving up. Johnny French Fry, Cipriano Gill for Jan Arnett to gate 2. Here's Just Relax. Arrogancy to the 6th position rather. Sonny Leone and Kathleen O'Connell with Arrogancy in the Bruce Gans red and white. Here's Swen. Sarah Hess for Dennis Ward. The final 2, Undelay and Harper's a Fleet, both in the house colors for owner Roger B. Sterling. Undelay in the orange to gate 7, and Harper's a Fleet in the pink to the outside draw. Harper's a Fleet, Sammy Camacho. Start of the Ultimate 6. Harper's a Fleet. Still not going forward, in fact, backing away. Now coming up. Harper's a Fleet up to the starting gate. Harper's a Fleet just about in. They've opened the front of the stall for him. And now he's going in. All set. So they shut the gate for the 8. And ready to go. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. Painted Warrior, the favorite, wasn't away well. Is rushing up now to get up with the front runners as Undelay goes out for the year to lead. Now Painted Warrior back on track, coming up between runners to challenge. Just relaxes to that one's inside in third. It's another length to Harper's a Fleet in the all pink colors. Races fourth. Vinsanity's fifth to the inside. 2 more back to Arrogancy, who's climbing just a touch down the backstretch. Swen is after that, and Johnny French Fry is the early trailer. As they run past that half-mile pole. 3.5 furlongs to go, and it's Painted Warrior all the way up to put ahead in front of Undelay in second, 21.76 seconds. So a fast pace here. It's Painted Warrior and Underlay. They pull 4.5, 5 in front of Just Relax. On the outside, Harper's a Fleet trying to get closer from fourth. Then comes Vinsanity to the inside. It's 2 more to Swen, who's underway. Also trying to run off the back, Johnny French Fries. Arrogancy is at the back. Around to the top of the lane. On the outside, Underlay. On the inside, Painted Warrior. Painted Warrior cuts the corner in front of Underlay in second. 3 more then. Back to Just Relax, who moves through down to the inside. Swen has made steady progress, is now up to third. They still got to come get Painted Warrior, though. Painted Warrior trying to overcome that bad beginning, the pace battle, and all of it to win. It's Painted Warrior in front. Underlay late run from Arrogancy, but it's Painted Warrior who wins it. Arrogancy was backed up to last there about the quarter pole. Ended up getting second from Swen, then came Underlay. Five, 6, 4, 7, and 2. 5, 6, 4, 7, and 2. 8 to 5 favorite Painted Warrior, the winner. Five, 6, 4, 7, and 2. Painted Warrior first off the claim and right to the winner's circle here. $540 on the win. Results are official. Race to race double for jockey Samuel Marin as he guides Painted Warrior to a victory here. 6-year-old Bay Gelding by Warriors Reward out of Solita. Bred in Pennsylvania by Warriors Reward LLC and Muirfield Farm. Nicholas Andreola, the winning owners. Victor Carrasco Jr., the winning trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for that winning ride. Painted Warrior, winner of today's fourth. Final time there was 1:10.54 seconds as results on the board. 14:30 for the exacta. Trifecta 53.90. The dime super 79.91. Daily double $4. Pick 3 returns $10.55. Nobody had the super high 5. So we're going to carry that over to the fifth race, $2,747. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. It's 22 minutes away. Numbers 5 and 6 are both plus £1. Post time for the fifth. Late pick 5 up next. There were 3 claims in the 4th race. Number 2, Johnny French Fry, was claimed. Goes to Sabal Racing, trainer Darian Rodriguez. Number 5, the winner Painted Warrior, was claimed in a 5-way shake. Goes to owner Harry Hoaglander, trainer Jose A. Vargas. And number 6, Arrogancy, was claimed. Goes to Martin Escobar Racing. Martin Escobar trains.
Race 5, it's going to kick off the late pick 5. It's 25 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 5 Wine Collector, he's making a first start for Juan Avila and off a layoff going back to July. That is when he ran second in an optional starter 25 on the dirt at Penn National. That was a race meant for turf that had come off. Last time he was actually on grass, he ran 6th in a 40 N3L at Laurel going a mile. He was carrying 126, by the way. The winner, Missionaire, he was in off a head to feet in a beaten 30 and has since gone on to win an allowance. Turf start prior to that for Wine Collector, that was an optional 62 and 2X going 9 furlongs at Aqueduct, and Wine Collector, he was east, so draw a line through it. He'd gotten beat just 3/4 of a length the start before that against optional 40s, put up a career best figure of 85, by the way. And the winner there, a consistent mid-upper 80s type, went on to later get beat just 3 1/4 lengths in the Oceanport Stakes. The favorite in that optional, by the way, was Fierce and Strong. He finished 7th, and out of there, he won 3 in a row, including the Alphabet Soup and the Wolf Hill Stakes, the latter of which he put up a 94 buyer figure winning. So yeah, thinking back on turf and for a barn that strikes at 30% here, the Wine Collector has a good chance to collect a win in his first off the layoff. The number 2, Jack Kerouac. He's in for Gustavo Amaya. And he's going to be making a second start for the barn and off the bench. Was a deep closing fifth in the first at Gulfstream against a Florida-bred optional 20 N1X field. It was a very good group, which you can gather from the level. Before the time away, Jack, he'd gotten beat 4 in a beaten 35 at a mile there. The winner of that race was Ironsides, who then, after a troubled trip, put up an 82 Beyer figure running third in an optional 25 back in December. Also in that race back in 6th was Ninja Star, a name we know pretty well here at Tampa with a show-do performance in our sophomore turf and wins at the optional 75 and optional 100 level as well. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 3. That is Maxi Match for Terry Pompey. He's in off a layoff too. When last in action, he ran 8th. He was beaten 10.5 lengths in an allowance here on December 26th. That was the first time he'd been beyond 1 turn since June, and that is when he tired after sitting just off the pace in a beaten 40 claimer at Monmouth over ground listed as good, and he was off a layoff that day. Prior to that, he'd been around a ground here multiple times last meet. Best finish here is Show Do Go at the 25 N2X level at the mile. But yeah, dropped in class and a win-restricted claimer at that. I think he could step it up. Take in mind that last race he was in, the top 4 all ran back in the money next out, 3 of them with figures in the 80s. Risk Tolerance, he next ran second, beaten a neck by Mibago in an optional 62, put up an 89. Runner-up, Thundering, he earned a 79 next out with a show-do performance to Noble Factor, but then he put up an 86, winning an allowance by 3 1/4 after that. Yeah, Chicago Theater next earned an 86, beaten a neck by Noble Factor. And Noble Factor, he had exited the December 26th start himself. He'd finished 4th, so you get the idea. Going to go 5, 2, 3 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
Onto the track post Brady for today's fifth race, a $25,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile on the turf. The turf is firm. Tommy's turf rail at 0 feet. Field of 9 set to go here on the grass. Numbers 5 and 6 are both 1 pound over. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $2,747. We start another pick 3. We start the late pick 5. That pool already over $36,000. Post time for the 5th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race, the late pick 5s in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's fifth race field, the late pick fives in 1 minute. Late pick five pool about to jump over $60,000, headed towards six figures. In the fifth race, late pick five, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. First time on the turf this afternoon. Turf firm, rail at 0 feet. Field of 9 to go the mile. Your post time favorite 9 to 5 on the number 2, Jack Kerouac. 3 to 1 on the 4, Magic Heart. 4 to 1 on the 5, Wine Collector. Here's Joe from Kiev. Dial him up moving in. Maxi Match has gone forward. Magic Heart is next. Trackster to gate 7. Samuel Marin for Joe Orsino. Samuel's got a couple of wins today. God with us and overhaul the last few, and we'll be all set for a start here in today's fifth. Overhaul, Skylar Spanabel to the outside. Big long shot here. Longest shot of the field, 53 to 1, goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start in the center. Wine Collector heads out to the early advantage. Maxi Match flashing some good early foot and up from the outside. Here's God With Us and along with Overhaul, and it's going to be God With Us to grab the lead by the wire. Overhaul pushed up to the outside to take over second from Maxi Match third. Wine Collector's in and amongst horses. Going to be a 2 or 3 deep trip here for Trackster as they run into that turn. Tucking in behind them, Magic Heart in the black colors was out in 6th. 2 more back to Kerouac 7th. A break of 3 more to Joe from Kiev and Dial 'em Up. Those 2 at the back. And they're about 9 lengths off the lead with 5.5 furlongs to go. God With Us and Martino Rojas are the leaders. 23.83 seconds, the opening quarter mile. God With Us by the 5/8 pole. The lead is just under a length rather. Is to the outside Overhaul. Maxi Match just in behind, looks ready to go in third. It's a length and a half more back to Trackster in fourth. Now Magic Heart makes a move. Magic Heart moves up a couple of spots now to take over fifth. Kerouac is 6th. Wine Collector got shuffled back a couple positions to 7th. Then comes Dial 'em Up and Joe from Kiev. 48.06 seconds was the opening half mile. God With Us to the far turn. Maxi Match now sees daylight for Sonny Leone. Comes after that one on the outside. Trackster has moved into range. Just dropping back there was Overhaul. Jack Kerouac going to go toward the inside while Magic Heart's out 3 deep. They're rallying together 4th and 5th. To the top of the lane they come. Maxi Match into the stretch. It's Maxi Match in front by length. Trackster right to the attack on the outside. God With Us still battling toward the fence. Then comes Kerouac. Wine Collector's trying to move in between horses in a bit of a tight spot there. As here comes Kerouac and Trackster up after Maxi Match. These 3 across the course. Diving to the inside is Wine Collector. Kerouac, Wine Collector, Kerouac on the road to victory. 1 at a length. Second was Wine Collector. I think Trackster held third, then Magic Heart. 136.92 the final time. Two five seven four posted. 2574. Your 8-5 favorite Kerouac, the winner. Two five seven four three. Jack Kerouac at 8-5. $540 on the win for Jack Kerouac. Results are official. Into the winner's circle goes Jack Kerouac, 5-year-old Big Gelding by DeMarchelier out of Flagler Street. Bred in Florida by Dancing Wind Stables. Catherine Goldman, the winning owner. Gustavo Mile, the winning trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for the winning ride. Jack Kerouac victorious here in today's fifth. The exact is 1640, trifecta 37.50, the dime super $19.57. Daily double 650, pick 3 13.55, the pick 4 $36.20, pick 5 $63.25, and the high five $433.20. Race 6 is 21 minutes away at 2:52 p.m. Today's sixth race starts the late pick 4. Scratch number 5, Athena's Wisdom number 5 is scratched. Field of 7 set to go 6.5 furlongs. Post time coming up in 20 minutes.
Race 6 is going to start our late pick four. So fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claim price of $16,000. They'll be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Mary Madison, in for Phil Bauer. Blinkers are going on as she makes a second start off the layoff. The first one, she was well beaten 5th, going 6 furlongs in an optional 25 N1X at Gulfstream Park. The winner was Kapoor. Kapoor wired that afternoon, scored by 5 open lengths, and the race was essentially a merry-go-round with the top 3 never changing positions. Mary Madison, she had not run since November, and that is when she finished 4th, going the 1-turn mile at Churchill against Allowance Company. The winner there was Necessity, who was afforded the good, and then went on to run second, beaten just a length and a quarter in the Rampart Stakes, 85 buyer figure. Mary Madison, she'd won a maiden 100 the start before that as the post-time favorite, going 6 furlongs, and the runner-up was Mimi's Grace. She was the next out winner, earned a 73, taking a Churchill maiden special weight. The number 1, Dominant Diva, she's got speed and she's got the rail from which to employ it. She won her debut, granted it was back in December of 2024. She did it in gate-to-wire fashion, backed that up with another front-end score in start 2, which came in September of 2025. That roll got slowed in start 3, where she did get reeled in to finish 3rd, beaten a length and a quarter by Secret Revenge and Hurricane Debbie. She was able to get her neck up for 2nd. The Dominant Diva, she tried Stakes Company next at Mahoning, but after a bad start, she folded out. And then last out, back with Lasix, she ran 4th, beaten 4 at the optional 25 N1X condition, but that was an off-the-turf start, run on the synthetic at 5 furlongs. There was a hot pace. Back on dirt, and again with this draw, I would think she jumps and plays Catch Me If You Can under Edwin Gonzalez. The number 7, Gridlock, in for Michael Simone, makes a second start off the claim. Ran a well-beaten 3rd in the first. Top pocket pick, finished 2 1/4 the lengths better in 2nd. The winner was Tennessee Honeybee, who had lost to the aforementioned Kapoor the start prior. Gridlock, she'd won her Tampa debut here against a 20-claimer field. She did it as the post-time favorite, and she deserved the respect because she was dropping in from contesting optional and Allowance Company at major circuit tracks from Del Mar to Gulfstream to Churchill. I think a bit more ground today, going 6.5, makes her a better play than last out in that optional 16. You got Camacho staying aboard. Going to go 8-1-7 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
The horse is onto the track, post-parading for today's sixth race, a $16,000 allowance optional claiming event. This race for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch the 5. Number 5 is scratched. Field of 7 set to go. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We'll start at pick 3. We start the late pick 4. Post time in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race. Started a late pick 4. Field 7 here at the 6.5 furlong distance. Your post time favorite 7-5 on the outside, Mary Madison. 5-2, Dominant Diva down to the inside, who's gone forward. Top Pocket Pick coming up. Glorious Lady is going to be next. Blanket on there. Here's Hot Dance, 15-1 shot. Final 3, Prayed For Girl, Gridlock, and Mary Madison will be all set for a start here at today's late pick 4. Here's Gridlock, Sammy Camacho moving up. Mary Madison, Sonny Leone for Phil Bauer to the outside draw. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way here, 6.5 furlongs. Start the late pick 4. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Dominant Diva from the inside sent hard for early speed and quickly grabs the front as they meet up with the main course proper. In between horses, Hot Dance, out wide Mary Madison, there away second and third. Then comes Glorious Lady, down to that one's inside goes Top Pocket Pick. They advance from 4th and 5th. They're 2 clear then of Gridlock, and it's a big gap, about 9 more. Back to Prayed For Girl, who's the early trailers. Dominant Diva is the leader. Dominant Diva in front by a length. The Hot Dance down to the inside. Top Pocket Pick creeps closer. 21.98 seconds for that opening quarter mile. To the far outside, Mary Madison getting a 3 or 4 wide trip as they run into the far turn. It's a brink of 2 more back to Glorious Lady. Gridlock's gotten closer from 6th, is within 5.5 of the lead. Still that big gap back to Prayed For Girl, the big long shot. Around the far turn, Dominant Diva. Hot Dance within a neck now on the outside as Top Pocket Pick going to look for a path down along the fence. In behind them, Mary Madison 4th, about 3 off the new leader, who's Hot Dance. Hot Dance goes to the front at a big price. It's Hot Dance into the stretch of length to Dominant Diva. Now Top Pocket Pick swings into action. Gridlock still made up good ground, is 4th now. Mary Madison is back 5th. Final furlong to go. Hot Dance, Dominant Diva battling back. Gridlock trying to pick them both up from 3rd. Mary Madison 4th on the outside. Here's Gridlock, and Sammy Camacho up to grab the lead from Dominant Diva. Gridlock goes on to win it here. Dominant Diva 2nd. Mary Madison got going for 3rd. Hot Dance 4th. 5th. Top Pocket Pick. Seven, 1, 8, 4, 2. Gridlock, 6-1 winner, 4th choice. Results are official. 7-1-8-4. Official sign on the tote board. Gridlock returns $14 even for a $2 win ticket. Gridlock, your sixth race winner, 5-year-old Grey Roan mare by Cross Traffic. Out of Pardon Me, coming through. Bred in Kentucky by Michael Barrett. Or Barnett, rather, pardon me. John Finelli is the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Gridlock from off the pace to win today's sixth race. Prices on the board, the exact at $27.30, trifecta $55.35, the dime super $48.68. Daily double $32.20, the pick three $69.60, pick four $113.95. The high five was hit for $1,618.50. Race 7's up next. Today's seventh race starts our final pick three on the card. Scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, 14 are scratched. Field of 10 set to go on turf at a mile. We'll start the late pick three in just 23 minutes at 3:23.
Race 7's a main 16 for 4-year-olds, an upset at a mile on the turf. The number 1, Mr. Fantastico, in for Ramon Aguayo. He dropped in for main 16 for the first time in the February 5th start, but it came off the turf. He ran really well to get beat just 3/4 of a length there in the end, and that was after not having run since September either, so impressive. And then last out, he just did not get out of the gate sharply. He was about 6 or so back in the early going. He later settled on the inside, looked to be full of run the whole way. You could see him starting to accelerate as they went for the turn, but then in stretch, he got bumped multiple times. So the fact that he stayed on to finish just a length and 3/4 of Al Rasik, that was game. I think back at this level and with a smooth go of it, he is a win contender. Again, when he ran here last meet, he was up against Maine Special Weight Company with the exception of his debut, which was a 3 3/4 length defeat against Maine 32 Company. And he started from the far outside post that afternoon. The number 5, Conn Smythe, is in for William Theranos. You got Edwin Gonzalez aboard. This fellow, he got beat 4 lengths last out at Gulfstream. The winner was Brushfire. That horse was dropping in from Maine Special Weight Company. The runner-up, Whittingley, was also taking a drop. He had previously run in a maiden optional 50. And third place, that was runner. That was Aston Style. That's Conn Smythe's stablemate, and that was his 5th consecutive in the money finish. Last in the money finish for this boy, he got beat just a half length in a main 17.5 at Gulfstream, going 8.5 furlongs. Just could not reel in the pace setter that afternoon. Conn Smythe had also started the career with Barbara Minshall when he was running at Woodbine. He was running well enough against maiden special weight and maiden optional company, so he can show up. He always does make some kind of run. Perhaps on our turf course at the maiden 16 level, it'll prove to be the right spot. He had broken sharply last out in that March 1st race before he was taken back off the pace, so quick turnaround, it might be for good reason. I think the number 7, Nicole's Will, is interesting simply for the fact that he's by War of Will. War of Will was a Grade 1 winner on dirt, but also on turf, and this boy has yet to race on grass. That female family of War of Wills, it might have imparted an affinity for the green we've not yet seen. Every time they've tried to get this boy on grass, the race has come off. Last out, he was a speed and fade off the layoff over the good going in that off the turf main 16 on February 5th. He had run in the money in 5 consecutive starts before that, 3 of them on the synthetic at Presque Isle. So if he can get out there in the front, maybe we see grass is where it's at for this boy indeed. And if so, that speed, it might be tough to reel in now that he's got a race under the girth. So I'm going to go 1, 5, 7 in race 7.
Onto the track, post printing for today's seventh race. Started a late pick three. $16,000 maiden claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll beat a mile on the turf. The turf is firm. The rail at 0 feet. Scratch all of the also eligible runners. 11, 12, 13, and 14 are all scratched. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high five, and we start the late pick 3, post time at 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race. The late pick threes in 2 minutes. The horses are making their way onto the turf course. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th race. Lead pick 3 time, a field of 10 here at the mile. Your 2-1 favorite, number 5, Conn Smythe. 7-2 on numbers 1 and 2, 4-1 on the 4. Those are your top choices as the top 4 in the wagering, all toward the inner half of the field. Sulian moving forward. Here's Nicole's Will to gate 7, right now 9-1. Silver Punch, Skybreaker, they're the next 2. As Flamefire moves to gate 8. Red Sky Morning to gate 4 once Skybreaker goes in. Red Sky Morning, Samuel Marin from Mike Deeney. The Emerald Spring stable colors. The final 2, Conn Smythe and Efficacy, will be all set for a start. Conn Smythe in the house green colors. Efficacy to the outside, Sammy Camacho looking for a race-to-race double. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Sulian got away well from post 2, goes right out to the early advantage. Skybreaker's close up, and Nicole's Will trying to work over from the outside. Conn Smythe is going to be 3 deep as they come into the stretch. Sulian just in front of Skybreaker. Conn Smythe into the outside. Nicole's Will going to be 4 wide as they run into turn number 1. That quartet goes a length and a half in front of a trio of horses. Mr. Fantastico to the inside. Sulian and Skybreaker. Things getting tight there up on the front end. In between horses, Commander's Coin is out in the 6th spot. Skybreaker really had to tap on the brakes just a moment ago. As Red Sky Morning moves up to the inside, it's another length back to Silver Punch. Second last Efficacy, and 5 more back to Flamefire. So some drama in that first turn as it eventually unfolds. And Nicole's Will is going to be the leader. 23.44 seconds for Nicole's Will. Now a length and 3/4 in front of Sulian. Mr. Fantastico's back 3rd. Conn Smythe is 4th. It's another length and after Commander's Coin. Red Sky Morning to that one's inside out 3 deep here for Silver Punch. Dropping back quickly with Skybreaker after that trouble. Passed by Efficacy. Flamefire still trails. 47.41 seconds, the opening half-mile time. Nicole's Will and Antonio Gallardo a neck in front of Mr. Fantastico, who looms up on the outside. Conn Smythe going to try to follow that one as 3rd. Sulian boxed in 4th to the inside. Red Sky Morning also going to need to weigh out as 5th toward the inside. Commander's Coin keeping that one in as Red Sky Morning tries to work outward. They come to the top of the lane. Mr. Fantastico narrowly in front. Sulian comes out to chase. Efficacy's made up ground down toward the inside. In behind them, Commander's Coin. Conn Smythe flattened out in Red Sky Morning. 16th pole, Mr. Fantastico and Jose Batista 2 in front of Sulian. Down the outside, Commander's Coin. Mr. Fantastico to win it. Sulian was 2nd. 3rd was close there. It's between Commander's Coin and Red Sky Morning. 1-2 and a photo. Third did go to the number 6 Commander's coin. Red Sky Morning was fourth. Fifth, number 10 Efficacy. 1-2-6-4-10. 137.41 the final time. Results are official. Mr. Fantastico, $5.80 for the win. Into the winner's circle goes Mr. Fantastico, 4-year-old bay gelding by Fantastic out of Kalani. Bred in Kentucky by BHMFR LLC. Tanya Beatriz. Davila Ortega, the winning owner. Ramon Davila Aguayo, the winning trainer. Jose Batista, aboard for the winning ride. Mr. Fantastico, your 7th race winner as the favorite. The exact at 10:30, traffic to $125.45. Dime Super $72.75. Daily Double $26.30. Pick 3 $35.50. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $2,942 to the upcoming 8th race. Race 8's in 22 minutes at 3:54 p.m. Scratch the 11 and 12. 11 and 12 are scratched. Field of 10 remain in. Post time for the 8th race. Late double in 22 minutes.
Race 8 is an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They'll be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 2, La Vecchia Signora, she is in here for Juan Avila. He is stretching her to 2 turns for the first time. This meet, she won that main 10 on the front end, going just 5.5 furlongs, and she then got beat 3/4 of a length, going 6 against a 16 N2L group. Then we saw her overmatched up against a 25 N2L field and then dropped in for 8. She got the show, though, as the post-time favorite, going 7 furlongs. I do think with this draw, while staying in for 8 but stretching out, she could get the jump on the field and wire. The number 9, that is Chill Bean, in here for Jan Arnett, making a second off the claim. He picked her up for 8 out of that 8 N2L race, where she finished a well-beaten 6th, but that race was just 6 furlongs. She's better out to 2 turns, I think, and she did run a solid enough third last out, going the mile 40 distance against 16 N2Ls. Got her head up into contention, just could not wear Katie King down. Katie King went on to wire. You had Awesome Campaign roll up for second. Katie King, she was in that race off a 13.25 length score over a main 10 field, and out of it, she ran second in a 16 N3L here. So bottom line, dropped in for 8, but staying at 2 turns. I think Chill Bean is formidable. You got Camacho aboard. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 6. That is Security Lightning for Alejandro Mediera. Ran second last out, going 6 furlongs here, beaten just a length of 3/4 ahead, the better of Mama Drama, who was a next out winner, dropped in for 8. She won that by 2.25, earning a 52 buyer figure. Yes, Security Lightning did get the class relief opportunity before going this distance, and she got beat 8 lengths, but that start was on January 2nd. She was drawn wide, which I don't like at this distance. She hadn't run since September, and she did flash some foot before tiring. Her next start was off the claim, bumped up for 25 and 12, so that was too tough. Now thinking with 3 starts under the girth, a better draw, back in for 8, we could see another in-the-money finish from her. She picked up a check in most of her starts here, so I'm going to go 2-9-6 in race 8.
The horses stepping onto the track, post parading for today's 8th race. Race 8 starts the late daily double. It's an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares. 4-year-olds and up, they'll be at 1.40 miles over the fast main track. A field of 10 set to go. Scratch the 2 also eligible runners. 11 and 12 are both scratched. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $2,942. Post time for the 8th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, late double, in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race, start of the late daily double. Field of 10 here at a mile and 40 yards. Your post time favored right now at 9-5. Number 2, La Vecchia Signora. 5-2 on the number 9, Chill Bean. It's been a very formful afternoon here. Here's Far Above coming up. Martina Rojas to gate 1. The Arno Dauber black and gold colors. Here's Security Lightning coming up. Queen Diana, La Vecchia Signora, the next 2. Here's Spun to Perfection to gate 8. Terry T in the bright red colors to gate 3 at 10-1 right now. Waiting for Hit Song, Chill Bean, Princess Norma, Anna Jean as well. We'll be all set for a start. Today's 8th late double on a Wednesday. Here's Anna Jean, here's Chill Bean, Princess Norma. Sunny Leone to complete the line. Princess Norma coming up. Princess Norma going in. They're in the gate. Chill Bean acting up in post 9. Post 4 also. Hit Song a little fractious. And the race is on. Slow start for Hit Song. Good start, La Vecchia Signora, who goes right out to the early advantage. Driving through between horses, Security Lightning's in that second flight and Spun to Perfection. Princess Norma going to be hung out about 5 or 6 paths wide as they go into that turn. Terry T sneaks through down along the inside to join the leader up top. They're well bunched here on the front end. Chill Bean is away in 6th and only 2.5, 3 off the top. Then comes Anna Jean between horses. Far Above's down at the fence. Queen Diana second last, and Hit Song's the trailer. The 10 of them are only covered about 5.5 or 6 lengths as they start that backstretch run. 24.77 seconds, the opening quarter mile. La Vecchia Signora in front by a neck. Right alongside pushing that one is Spun to Perfection out wide, Princess Norma. Terry T is right there in that second flight, is in and amongst horses, goes Security Lightning. It's another length then. Back to Chill Bean, still 6th and still only 2.5 off the top. Another length and a half back to Anna Jean. Outside of that one goes Hit Song, starting to advance. Far Above second last, and Queen Diana trails. Still just 7 lengths front to back, but it's been La Vecchia Signora in front the whole way. 48.77 the opening half-mile time. La Vecchia Signora 3/4 of a length in front of Princess Norma. Hit Song is coming with about a 7-wide move on the far, far outside. Chill Bean is in and amongst horses. Security Lighting. There's a wall of horses, but they're a length and a half behind La Vecchia Signora. La Vecchia Signora turns for home in front. Terry T cuts the corner toward the inside with Security Lightning. Chill Bean down the far outside as they have a final eighth of a mile to go. La Vecchia Signora trying to finish the job. Leads it by 2. Chill Bean from out of the pack trying to nail this one in the final 80 yards. La Vecchia Signora and Israel Rodriguez are home though. La Vecchia Signora 2-1. Chill Bean was second. Terry T third. Fourth, Princess Norma. Fifth, Security Lightning. 2, 9, 3, 10, and 6. 2, 9, 3, 10, and 6. Co-favorites running 1, 2. Results are official. $6.40 on the win for La Vecchia Signora. Four-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Caracaro. Out of I'll Take Notes, bred in Kentucky by J Stables LLC. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning owner and trainer. Israel Rodriguez aboard for another winner as La Vecchia Signora victorious here in today's 8th race. Prices on the board, the exacta $13, trifecta $38.55. Dime Super $51.84, the daily double $12.60. Pick 3 $43.15, the dollar high five $1,384.30. Today's ninth and final coming up next. Race 9, we're back on the turf course for a good $32,000 allowance optional claimer. Scratch the 4. Number 4 is Scratch. Number 5 is plus £1. Field of 8 set to go on grass. We'll close out this card in just 20 minutes.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card. It is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They'll be going a mile on the turf. The number 7, Make the Boys Wink, making a first start for Saffie Joseph, has not raced since getting beat 5 3/4 lengths, going 8 furlongs at Churchill in an optional 80 and 2X. The winner there was a Chad Brown runner named Weighted Average, who next got the Shodo in the Grade 3 Christophe Clement at Gulfstream Park, earned an 85 buyer figure. Another next out winner, granted on dirt, was the 3rd placed Miss Authentic. She put up an 85, scoring an allowance at Oaklawn by 2 3/4 lengths. Another horse of note to exit the race was the 6th placed Aphrodita, who had been imported. She next ran 4th to to Silver Moonlight in an optional 62, earned an 81 buyer. Now this girl, she's been in against some really good company. She runs her race track to track, surface to surface, distance to distance, looks to be working exceptionally well ahead of this return of the races too. Number 6, Rugelach, is in for Sam Walensky. Now this girl, she's got speed, but she's also tactical if need be. Nearly wired last out in the Sunshine Filly and Mare Turf at Gulfstream. Super Zonda inched up for a half-length score after tracking her in second. She was in there off a 3-length defeat to Destino d'Oro in the Tropical Park Oaks. And as you know, Destino d'Oro went on to win the Pegasus Filly and Mare Turf and then our Hillsborough over the weekend. The Sunshine Filly and Mare Turf also produced 2 next out winners, among them the 2025 winner of that race, Ashima, and Miss Mary Nell. The latter had run 7th, beaten 5 1/4, and she next put up an 83 buyer, taking a 100,000 handicap on the synthetic. Now start before that for Rugelach. She got beat a neck right here at this level, but not only was she making a first off a long layoff, not only was she drawn to the outside post, but she was in with the aforementioned Silver Moonlight. And Silver Moonlight was in off a win at Gulfstream over optional 25s, and she went on to win an optional 62, put up an 87 buyer figure, making it a natural hat trick, and her winning streak only ended when she got beat a length by Grade 1 winner Lush Lips in the Grade 3 Honey Fox. That's Silver Moonlight, okay? So very impressive there, and she still, even in that defeat, earned a 93 buyer figure. The number 9, that is Accent, in here for Chad Brown. She's 2 for 2 over this course, going a mile. Won her debut back in April of 2025 and then came back to come rolling off the pace for a next score over stablemate Lying by Omission in an allowance. That race produced 2 next out winners. The 7th placed Notable Exchange, who took an off-the-turf allowance here over the past weekend, though there were just 2 other fillies in that race, so measured enthusiasm about that. But then also the 8th place, Bonita Breeze. She won a 25 starter allowance here, earning an 82 buyer. So I'm going to go 7, 6, 9 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Friday.
Onto the track post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to wrap up day 60 of the season. A field of 8 on turf at a mile. Scratch the 4. Number 4 is scratched. Race number 9. Allowance optional claiming event. 32,000 the optional tag. We're at a mile. The turf is firm. The rail at 0 feet. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high five wagering all available. Post time for the ninth and final in 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs for the afternoon. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. Live racing back on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. For more information about all things Tampa Bay Downs, visit us tampabaydowns.com. Still got Florida Cup Day coming up. Lots of great on-track activities and much, much more as we have these final couple months of the season still remaining. Post time for the ninth and final today in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and final as we get set to wrap up day 60 of the season. Field of 8 here at a mile on turf. Your post time favorite even money on the number 6, Rugelach. 5-2 on the number 9, Accent. Then it's out to 5-1 for the 7, Make the Boys Wink, right at that morning line. Here is Make the Boys Wink coming up. Again, live racing back Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend. We hope you'll make plans to join us both here on track or out there in simulcast land. True Spun going to be next. The final pair going to be the big long shot, Explosive Lady, and Accent to the outside. We'll be all set for a start. Explosive Lady coming up. Accent, 2 for 2 to start the career. Both wins here at Tampa Bay Downs for Accent. Sammy Camacho for Chad Brown at the outside gate. She goes in there in the gate. Make the Boys Wink acting up in post 7. She continues to throw a bit of a fit there. Settles down. And the race is on. Good start for Rugelach in the center. Junta's flashing some early foot and Accent up from the outside. So the favorites up close early with True Spun right between them. It's Rugelach now, True Spun. Those two go on. Accent going to yield to them and sit third. Going to get right back inside to the pocket there in the third spot. It's a length and a half more back to Junta. Right to that one's outside. Make the Boys Wink. Then comes Tour Queen, who's third last. Hurry Up Hannah and Explosive Lady are the two trailers as Rugelach. Some mild pressure from True Spun on the outside. So the even money favorite and a 70-1 long shot. They're 1-2 through a 23.28 second opening quarter mile. Accent waiting in the wings from them in third. Make the Boys Wink creeps a little closer from fourth. Draws to within about 3 of the top. It's another length and a half back to Junta, who's back a spot. Right to that one's outside Tour Queen. Hurry Up Hannah is still second last, and Explosive Lady continues to trail. 3.5 furlongs to go in the finale. And this big long shot, True Spun, a neck in front of Rugelach and a tight spot down toward the inside. 47.31 the opening half-mile time. True Spun crosses over in front of Rugelach, who now switches to the outside. Meanwhile, Make the Boys Wink comes up 3 wide. Accent still biding her time down toward the inside is 2.5 behind as they stack up 3 across the track. 3 wide for Make the Boys Wink coming after lead. Rugelach now, Accent swings into action, swings to the far outside for a 4-wide sweep as they come into the lane. Make the Boys Wink in front. Accent trying to come and run that one down in the final furlong. Here's Accent right up alongside. Make the Boys Wink. Rugelach toward the inside, still fighting on. Late run from Tour Queen. Accent by the 16th pole. Accent tripped out nicely. Now 3 for 3 in the career. 3 for 3 here at Tampa. And an almost 2-length winner. Rugelach was second. Third went to Make the Boys Wink. Fourth was Tour Queen. Fifth either Junta or True Spun. 9, 6, 7, 1, and 2. 5 to 2 second choice Accent the winner. Results are official. 720 on the win for Accent. Late pick 5 gets you back $538.50. Accent to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown Filly by Pinatabo out of Dreamlike. Brenton Great Britain by FedEx Stud and Arrow Farm and Stud. Jeffrey Drown, the winning owner. Chad Brown, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. Accent in a beautiful spot throughout and scores nicely to win today's ninth and final. Price is on the board. The exact to 9 and 6, $7.50. Trifecta $10.25. The dime super $3.82. Daily double $9.40. The pick 3 $21.15. Late pick 4 $147.25. Late pick 5 $538.50. The ultimate 6 out of 6 $844.68. Carryover moves up to $48,525. That'll go into Friday's card. It's a jackpot carryover. Super high 5 for $1, $111.40. Folks, that does wrap up live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We're going to take a day off and come back Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for live racing. Simulcasting, of course, continues downstairs on the first floor. Poker at Silk's Poker Room on the third floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back on Friday when live racing returns. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we'll see you back Friday when live racing resumes. Good night, everyone, from the Levi board.